Kenapa? Nggih. Bisa ra? Heeh. Engko rak nyerap kuwi anune.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will start this event, and please adjustment your cell phone to silent mode. Om Swastiastu. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom, namo buddhaya, salam kebajikan, rahayu.
Good morning. We would like to welcome you, all the excellencies, speakers, participants, presenters, students, guests, sponsor, media.
Recording in progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, who attend our event on-site and online through Zoom meeting. In the event opening, the first Communication Science International Conference for APJIKI members.
With the topic,
Epicenter, Development of Communication Science. I'm Noviawan Rashid Orela and my partner,
Nuning Indah Pratiwi, we are master of the ceremony of this event. And now, let's start this event with a pantun in bahasa. Kopi?
sore-sore pergi ke taman,
Saya cakep.
naik Ferrari bareng Alena.
Cakep.
Selamat datang kami ucapkan
Cakep.
di acara International Conference APJIKI di Universitas Udayana.
Big applause. Thank you so much. And now we would like to welcome all the excellencies, Chair of the Indonesian Communication Science Journal Management Association, APJIKI, Professor Dr. Rajab Ritonga. Welcome to Bali, Prof. Head of the Committee Communication Sciences International Conference APJIKI 2023, Dr. Lintang Ratri Rahmiaji, MSI. Welcome to Bali. Dean of Faculty of Social and Political Science of Udayana University, in this time representative of Vice Dean of Student and Information, Dr. Imade Anom Wiranata SIP, MA. Representative of Undiknas University, Head of Communication Studies Udayana University, Miss Ida. Thank you so much for your coming here.
Next, Editor-in-Chief of Jurnal Komunikasi, Malaysian Journal of Communication, School of Media and Communication Studies, Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, University Kebangsaan Malaysia, The Excellency Profesor Madya Dr. Norma Mustafa. Welcome to Bali, Prof. Editor-in-Chief of Asian Network for Public Opinion Research, ANPOR, from State Paul University, Manila, Manila, Philippines, The Excellency Associate Professor Dr. Jantima Keokau. Welcome to Bali, Prof. Next, Editorial Board Impresi, Jurnal Ilmiah Media, Public Relation dan Komunikasi, Universitas 11 Maret, Surakarta, Indonesia, The Excellency Dr. Anda Prahastiwi Utari, MSI, PhD. Welcome to Bali, Prof. All participant, presenter, student, committee, media, sponsor, ladies and gentlemen.
Opening of the APJIKI Members International Conference with the topic Epicenter, Development of Communication Science. Held today, November 23rd, 2023 at Udayana University, Bali, Indonesia. This event was held with collaboration and support from various parties, including our strategic partners. There are Conference Committee, Udayana University, and Universitas Pendidikan Nasional Undiknas University.
And also the event is sponsored by Universitas Udayana, Universitas Pendidikan Nasional, LSPR, PT Jasa Marga Balitol, Direktur Utama PT Jasa Marga Persero Tbk, PT Jasa Marga Toll Road Operator, PT Jasa Marga Toll Road Maintenance, Pimpinan PT Bank BRI, BPJS Kesehatan.
And also all the partnership journal, Prophetic, Jurnal Komunikasi, Komunikatif, Jurnal Ilmiah Komunikasi, Communicology, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi, Interaksi, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi, Jurnal Heritage, Jurnal Koneksi Untar, Jurnal Prologia Untar, Jurnal Komunikasi Untar, Community, Jurnal Komunikasi dan Teknologi Informasi, next, Jurnal Riset Komunikasi, Jurkom, Jurnal Audience, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi, Jurnal Pikma, Publikasi Ilmu Komunikasi, Media, dan Sinema, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi dan Bisnis Tarki, Mediator, Jurnal Komunikasi. Kaganga Komunika, Journal of Communication Science. Profesi Humas Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi Universitas Padjadjaran. Jurnal Kajian Komunikasi Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi Universitas Padjadjaran. ProTVF Fakultas Ilmu Komunikasi Universitas Padjadjaran. Communication, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi Avantgarde. Wacana, Jurnal Ilmiah Ilmu Komunikasi. Jurnal Pustaka Komunikasi, Jurnal Common Program Studi Ilmu Komunikasi FISIP Unicom. Semiotika, Jurnal Komunikasi. JKG, Jurnal Komunikasi Global.
Next, Communicare, Journal of Communication Studies. Commentate, Journal of Communication Management. Calatu, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi. Jurnal Makna, Jurnal Kinesik. IPOP, International Journal of Indonesian Popular Culture and Communication. Jurnal Communication Spectrum, Capturing New Perspective in Communication. JRK, Jurnal Riset Komunikasi. Lontar, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi. Bricolage, Jurnal Magister Ilmu Komunikasi. Channel, Jurnal Komunikasi. Jurnal Signal. Source, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi. Komunikatus, Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi. Jobmark, Jurnal Promedia, Public Relation dan Media Komunikasi. Jurnal Komunikasi Indonesia, Jurnal ISKI, Jurnal Warta ISKI, Jurnal Interact, and Jurnal The Messenger.
Applause to all the journal partnership, of course, APJIKI members.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem of the Republic of Indonesia. All audience, please rise.
Audience still arise in vocation. The audience may pray according to their own beliefs. Rise, stars. Right ends. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Ladies and gentlemen, next session now, before we are going to we want to see APJIKI profile.
Asosiasi Penerbit Jurnal Ilmu Komunikasi Indonesia atau APJIKI berdiri pada tanggal 17 Februari 2017 sebagai wadah bagi para pengelola jurnal komunikasi dari berbagai universitas untuk mengembangkan tata kelola jurnal ilmiah dalam mempublikasikan artikel ilmiah. Saat ini, sebanyak 184 jurnal di bidang ilmu komunikasi menjadi anggota APJIKI dengan komposisi 18 jurnal terakreditasi Sinta 2, sebanyak 16 jurnal Sinta 3, kemudian 36 jurnal masuk kategori Sinta 4 dan 27 Sinta 5, serta 6 jurnal terakreditasi Sinta 6. Sisanya, sebanyak 85 jurnal sedang mempersiapkan diri untuk mengikuti akreditasi Sinta di Arjuna. Dalam menjalankan kegiatannya, APJIKI mengusung visi adalah menciptakan dan meningkatkan iklim kerjasama yang kondusif di antara penerbit jurnal ilmu komunikasi di Indonesia demi menghasilkan terbitan ilmiah yang baik di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Adapun visi APJIKI adalah 1. Meningkatkan kualitas terbitan melalui koordinasi dengan pihak terkait akreditasi nasional maupun internasional. 2. Membangun profesionalisme melalui sinergi di antara pengelola, mitra bebestari, dan asesor akreditasi jurnal. 3. Mengembangkan kajian keilmuan berikut diseminasinya demi kemajuan ilmu komunikasi dan penyelesaian masalah-masalah sosial. Terakhir, membina hubungan baik dengan media massa agar memudahkan kegiatan publikasi serta mengoptimalkan berbagai kanal media sosial. APJIKI telah menyelenggarakan percepatan akreditasi jurnal komunikasi di tahun 2018 yang difasilitasi oleh Kemenristekdikti. Selain itu, kegiatan rutin yang diadakan adalah coaching klinik bagi para pengelola jurnal untuk meningkatkan kinerja jurnal di bidang ilmu komunikasi. Saat ini, APJIKI dipimpin oleh Profesor Dr. Raja Beritonga, Guru Besar Universitas Gunadarma Jakarta, dan Editor-in-Chief Jurnal Komunikasi Ikatan Sarjana Komunikasi Indonesia yang terakreditasi Sinta 2.
Wow, once more and once again, applause to APJIKI. It's such an honor for me, of course, to be here and very delightful, right? Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Opi?
Next, ladies and gentlemen, now we will hear the report from the head of the Committee Communication Sciences International Conference APJIKI 2023. To the Excellency Dr. Lintang Ratri Rahmi Aji MSI, stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, Rahayu. Good morning. the Honorable Dean of Social and Political Science, Udayana University, and today represented by Vice Dean of Student and Information, Dr. Imade Anom Wiranata. Good morning. And the Honorable Rector of Universitas Pendidikan Nasional Bali, Profesor Dr. Insinyur Nyoman Sri Subawa, and the Honorable Chairs of Indonesian Communication Science Journal Management Association, APJIKI, Profesor Dr. Raja Pritonga, the Honorable Speaker, Profesor Madya Dr. Normah Mustafa, Associate Professor Dr. Jantima Kekau, Dr. Anda Prahastiwi Utari MSc PhD, and all of participants that are here today online and offline. Welcome to our Communication Science International Conference for member APJIKI. In this conference, we have two agendas. There are the international seminar and the coaching clinic for journal internationalization. This year's conference takes theme Epicenter Development of Communication Science in response to the spirit of theme Association of Southeast Asia Nation Chairmanship for 2023 that are Asian Matters Epicentrum of Growth. APJIKI feels the urgency to take a role in this growth process, especially for the development of communication science in response to the rapid development of information technology. Today, as we may see, we have all women panelists, also moderator. It is also a strong statement that APJIKI takes stand for women thought in the development of communication science. The second thing, the conference is intended to appreciate the performance of fellow journal managers who have always worked for other people publication. This time, we are providing space to support each other publications. Therefore, we are happy, very, very happy and grateful for the enthusiasm of all participants. There were 99 participants recorded, half of whom attended offline today and the others attended online. Furthermore, in represent of APJIKI, allow me to say thank you for great collaboration with our two amazing partners in this conference, specifically Team for Communication Science Study Program of Universitas Udayana under coordination Mrs. Ida Dewa Ayu Sugiarika Joni and Dr. Nimade Ras Amanda from Universitas Udayana, and Team Communication Science Study Program from Universitas Pendidikan Nasional under coordination Mrs. Nuning Indah Pratiwi, MECOM, and we look forward to further collaboration in the future. We would like to send our gratitude to our sponsor. There are PT Jasa Marga Bali Tol, PT Jasa Marga Toll Road Operator, PT Jasa Marga Toll Road Maintenance, BRI, BPJS Kesehatan, and Nina Nugroho Collection. Also, 46 communication journal which are collaborate with our conference, and of course, our media partner. Thank you so much. And last, let me also thank you for the best team that all chairs will dream of. Dr. Edi Prihantoro, Dr. Nia Sarinastiti, Dr. Uwes Fatoni, Dr. Rama Kertamukti, Dr. Yulianto Budi, Dr. Ferry Darmawan, Dwi Pela Agustina MA, Ervina Nurusada MIKOM, Noviawan Rashid Ohoerela MIKOM, and Iqbal Al-Qasim for the long non-stopping conference call and WhatsApp group chat for months. Thank you, sincerely. Once again, welcome to CSICA. I hope all of you find great experience during the conference. Enjoy the day, enjoy Bali. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi, Santi, Santi Om. Terima kasih, thank you, Matur Suksma.
Matur Suksema, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, big applause again. Dr. Lintang. Now, We are going to hear greetings from the chair of the Indonesian Communication Science Journal Management Association, APJIKI. So today, Excellency, for Professor Dr. Raja Pritonga, stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat pagi, salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. The Honorable, the Vice Dean of the Faculty of Social and Political Sciences of Universitas Udayana, Bapak Dr. Imade Anom Wiranata, SIP MIMA. The Honorable, the Program Coordinator of Communication Studies, Ibu Idewa Ayu Sugiarica Joni, SOS MA. The Dean of the Faculty of Social and Sciences and Humanities, Undiknas, Bapak Dr. Nyoman Subandra or his representative. The honorable speakers, Profesor Dr. Norma Mustafa of University Kebangsaan Malaysia, also the Editor-in-Chief of Malaysian Journal of Communication, Associate Professor Dr. Jantima Keokau, Editor-in-Chief of ASEAN Network Journal of Public Relations Research, NPOR of St. Paul University, Manila, the Philippines, Ibu Dr. Anda Prahastiwi Utari, MSc PhD, Editorial Board of Impresi, Jurnal Ilmiah Media, Public Relation, dan Communication of Universitas 11 Maret, Surakarta, colleagues, Editor-in-Chief, Communication Journal who are APJIKI members, and more especially participants of Communication Science International Conference for APJIKI members. First of all, we would like to thank Almighty for giving us blessing health, so we can all gather this morning to take part in the conference in the Communication Science International Conference for APJIKI members. This event is the first of its kind held after the APJIKI Executive Board for the 2020 to 2025 term was formed last February. The argument for organizing this conference is that there is an obligation for journal publisher to publish their research result, yet it is not ethical to publish them on their own journals due to a conflict of interest. As a solution to this problem, APJIKI reviewers choose articles to publish on other journals that the writers of the articles do not manage. Surely the APJIKI Executive Board does not restrict themselves to receive articles from publisher only, but from non-journal publisher as well. So that's why we have a mix contributing for the conference in the morning. So, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu sekalian, the enthusiasm for participants to take part of this conference is quite good. They can choose to participate in either online or offline. There have been 99 articles registered for publication on the Communication Science Journal of APJIKI members. To that end, we thank the organizing committee and reviewers that have selected the articles. The high enthusiasm of APJIKI members that fellow lecturers from various universities in Indonesia is a key to making this event success. To our work partners, Universitas Udayana and Universitas Pendidikan Nasional, let us express our sincere gratitude for their support and facilities so that the APJIKI conference can run well. Our sincere gratitude also goes to the management of PT Jasa Marga Persero, PT Jasa Marga Bali Tol, PT Jasa Marga Toll Road Maintenance, PT Jasa Marga Operator, BPJS Kesehatan, and Bank BRI for their participation to support this conference. To the organizing committee under the leadership of Dr. Lintang Ratri of Universitas Diponegoro, Semarang, and his representative, Dr. Edi Prihantoro of Universitas Gunadarma, Jakarta, and core organizing committee, Dr. Nia Sarinastiti of Universitas Katolik Indonesia Atmajaya in Jakarta, Ervina Nusarida S.Ikom and Ikom of Universitas Amikom of Yogyakarta, Dwipela Agustina M.A. from University Amikom in Yogyakarta, and Noviawan Rashid Orehela S.Ikom and Ikom of Universitas Gunadarma, Jakarta. We express our gratitude for their pro bono hard work so this conference runs as planned. We also thank to Nina Nugroho for displaying a fashion design collection. And last but not least, to all editor-in-chief of communication science journals who are APJIKI members, we thank for their readiness to publish selected article on your journals. May God Almighty always protect us. Amin. Om Swastiastu. Om Santi 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 Om. Sorry. Thank you very much.
Wow, applause to Prof. Rajab. Thank you so much, Prof. Yes. I think this is very wonderful today, right? Yes.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, now we will have a speech as well as the opening of the international conference for APJIKI members. From Dean Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, Udayana University. In this time, represent to Vice Dean of Student and Information to the Excellency Dr. I. Made Anom Wiranata, SIP, MA.
Stage is yours.
Om Swastiastu.
Om Swastiastu.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, salam rahayu untuk kita semua. Good morning, honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen. It's an honor to welcome you all to the Communication Sciences International Conference for APJIKI members here in Udayana University, Bali. On behalf of the Dean of Social and Political Faculty of Udayana University, I would like to take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to Chairman of APJIKI, Professor Dr. Rajab Ritonga, Head of the Committee Communication Sciences International Conference, APJIKI 2023, Dr. Lintang Ratri Rahmiaji, Conference speakers, Professor Madia, Dr. Normah Mustafa, Associate Professor Dr. Jantima Yokau, DRA Prahastiwi Utari, PhD, and also Coordinator of Communication Study Program of Udayana University, Ibu Ida, Coordinator of Communication Study Program of Universitas Pendidikan Nasional, Ibu Nuning, Welcome to Udayana University. The topic of this conference is really significant, particularly with the circumstances in the global as well as regional context. As we know, in the global politics or political economy, we see war in Russia and Ukraine, and also in Middle East, Palestine and Israel. It is a question of modernity, how we think modernity will lead us to a new civilization. According to liberal theory, when revolutions of communications emerge, there is a room for everybody to communicate, not only state leaders, but also laymen, also every citizen. The prediction is that when there is a room for communication, we can make a better world. But it doesn't work that way. War still happens in several countries. And also, in terms of political context, we are heading into the general elections and also presidential elections. When the communications open for everybody, it doesn't always will come to a better world. We expect to do so, but it doesn't happen that way. So it is a challenge for communication study, how to create a better society through communication, how to build a better relations so that people regard others as another subject, not as an object. So there will be a challenge for everybody, particularly those who are involved in communication studies. We pay attention to this issue, and we hope that this conference will have fruitful discussions and also new thought. On behalf of the deans, let me congratulate to all of you. Finally, let me thank to the organizing committee, the cooperation between Udayana University and Universitas Pendidikan Nasional. We are partners in Bali. We are the leading university in Bali, so it is very common for us to cooperate, to build relation, and to create joint program. That's all I could say, and it is an honor for me to officially open this conference. Thank you.
And of course, Pak Doctor, stay here because we would like to officially open this conference, and of course to Prof. Rajab and also Ibu Dr. Lintang come to stage. Silakan. And then we would like to officially open the conference by striking the gong.
It's an honor for me to officially open this conference by hitting the gong 3 times. And the philosophy of 3 is quite a lot. In Bali, we have Trihita Karana, the balance of 3 dimensions of life. So let's start to hit the gong.
Applause. And then, yes, for the striking the gong, this is the officially of the conference for APJIKI members. Once again, applause, big applause. Thank you so much, Dr. Made, and of course also Prof. Rajab. Okay, before we are going to the next session, now let's to take a picture for our documentation, and to all the excellency, Dr. Made and also Prof. Rajab, Ibu Lintang, Bu Nia, and all the speakers, the excellency to come to the stage to take the documentation and taking the picture together. Please, for the documentation committee, stand by. Yes. Me too. Okay, so let's start from 1. Oh, siapa? Saya. Izin. Once again. Gini kan. Oh gini. Ya, forbidden ya. Okay. Once again, yes, once again, behind all the participants. Yes. Across, yeah, behind all the participants. Okay. The audience, please rise because we want to take documentations. Silakan berdiri, teman-teman, Bapak Ibu. Ceria dong. Bali, Bali. Woo! Woohoo! Okay, applause. Thank you, Pak. Matur sukses nggih. Yes. Okay. Okay, so we're going to the next session. Now we are going to see the beautiful fashion show performed by Nina Nugroho Collection.
Ladies and gentlemen, fashion brand Nina Nugroho is decided by designer Nina Septiana, born in Cirebon on September 21st, 1983. Nina is an initiator of the hashtag Aku Berdaya movement, wife, mother, designer, entrepreneur, as well as Nina's public speaker.
Kai Ross, the fashion show collection will be presented at the Indonesia International Modest Fashion Festival, IN2MF, organized by Bank Indonesia and the Indonesia Fashion Chamber in October 2023. So, what are you waiting for? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nina Nugroho Collection.
Nina Nugroho adalah sebuah busana yang mengkhususkan diri untuk profesional muslimah, yaitu busana kerja yang menemani aktivitas bekerja para perempuan muslimah di Indonesia. Keistimewaan dari busana Nina Nugroho sendiri adalah desainnya, karena desain-desain dari busana Nina Nugroho menggunakan pendekatan dari psychological fashion atau fashion psikologi, yang membuat para pemakainya atau para profesional muslimah ini merasa lebih berdaya. Kunjungi ya website dan Instagramnya Nina Nugroho Store. Jangan lupa Mbak.
Yeah! Here we go! Nina Nugroho Collection! This Kairos time clothing is poured into 6 collections using the main material of Sesa woven batik, where a piece of woven cloth is created from woven yarn waste that is put back together. The process of uniting strand by strand of yarn, which originally had no meaning, was then given the name of Sesa weaving. On a piece of woven cloth is then carry out the process of beading with floral motifs. Sesa woven batik is an innovation, a development from weaving with monotonous motifs so far into woven fabrics with beautiful batik motifs. The presence of Sesa weaving is a real action of Nina Nugroho in developing sustainable modest fashion for the spirit of caring for the environment contained in each seed of this Sesa weaving. Nina Nugroho took part, and as a fashion characteristic, Nina Nugroho doesn't forget to use details in the form of piping, pleats, and double cufflinks, ablution friendly. These details give the impression of a woman's strength and firmness in professional Muslim work, a dear for her loyal users.
Jalani peran sabar dan kuatnya, hidup untuk cinta, cinta akan hidup.
And of course, the fashion show collection here will be presented at the Indonesia International Modest Fashion Festival, IN 2MF, organized by Bank Indonesia and the Indonesia Fashion Chamber in October 2022. Very gorgeous and very wonderful clothing. Of course, particularly for the Muslim world, attire for her loyal users.
Rahim menguatkan itu semua. Jiwa nyalakan nyali dalam diri wanita. Bergelora sama untuk semua. Mana pernah mungkin sekuat wanita jalani peran sabar dan kuatnya, hidup untuk cinta, cinta akan hidup.
This time by entitled The Kairos.
Hidupkan seluruh cinta, aku berdaya.
Kairos stem clothing is poured into 6 collections using the main material of Sesa woven batik. So this is very uniqueness and still Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, applause very, very big to Nina Nugroho. Wow. And also applause to all the models. it's very beautiful, Obi.
Beautiful.
Yes. Do you want to be a part of them? Yes, of course. I think me too, right? I can be a model too, right? Yes. Okay, once again, big applause to Nina Nugroho Collection. Whoa. Thank you so much. And of course, now let's start to see the traditional Balinese dance performs entitled Sekar Jagat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sekar Jagat dance is performed by dancers from Ganda Kumara Dance Studio Denpasar. The Sekar Jagat dance is a type of welcome dance to welcome the invite guests. Sekar Jagat dance means Sekar, which means flower, and Jagat, which means all nature. So that its meaning describe peach and natural beauty full of fragrant flowers. Ganda Kumara Dance Studio is one of the studios in Denpasar City, engaged in Balinese dance training, which aims to foster and preserve Balinese cultural art, especially in the field of Balinese dance. The Ganda Kumara Dance Studio has been established since August 1st, 1960 until now.
So ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Sekar Jagat Dance. Oh, thank you so much for all the dancers and also the dance studio. And now, are you ready again? Yeah. We're going to see once more the beautiful fashion show performance by Nina Nugroho Collections. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome again Nina Nugroho Collection.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nina Nugroho is a workwear fashion brand for professional women with a psychological fashion approach. The firm lines on earth color fabrics that make Nina Nugroho clothing characteristics have also exuded the beauty, strength, and elegance of tens of thousands of great women in Indonesia. Clothing that falls into the confidence category is presented to show competence and strong character, so that you are ready to answer every challenge and fly higher. This collection is divided into shirt, tunic, midi shirt, and dress. Visit www.ninanugroho.com website to see other collection.
Okay. Fashion brand Nina Nugroho is designed by designer Nina Septiana, born in Cirebon on September 21st, 1983. Nina is an initiator of the hashtag Aku Berdaya movement. And also she is a wife, mother, designer, entrepreneur, as well as Nina's public speakers. And very wonderful because, you know, the last time performance, very beautiful outfit, right? Yeah, Opi, so what do you think about Nina Nugroho collections?
Okay. Thanks.
Very wonderful, right?
Anoning.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Nina Nugroho is a workwear fashion brand for professional women with a
Psychological fashion approach. Yes.
The firm's lines on earth color fabric that make Nina Nugroho's clothing characteristic have also
Exuded, right?
the beauty
Yes, of course.
Strength
and
and
elegance.
of tens of thousands of great women in Indonesia.
Clothing that falls into the confidence category is presented to show competence and strong character so that you are ready to answer every challenge and fly higher. This collection is divided into shirts, yes, and also tunics, midi shirt, skirt, and dress. So all the audience participants, ladies and gentlemen, you can visit www.ninanugroho.com website to see other collections because all the collections are very beautiful collections for the cutting and so on. So it's very collection. Okay, so now,
Ladies and gentlemen,
are you sure want to see this beautiful performance? Yes, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nina Nugroho Collection. Yes, Nina Nugroho is a workwear fashion brand for professional women, girls with a psychological fashion approach. This firm lines on earth color fabrics that make Nina Nugroho's clothing characteristic have also executed the beauty, strength, and elegance of tens of thousands of great women in Indonesia.
clothing default into the confidence category is presented to show competence and strong character, so that you are ready to answer every challenge and fly higher. This collection is divided into silk, tunic, midi shirt, and dress. Ladies and gentlemen, visit www.ninanugroho.com website to see other collections.
We can see all the outfit, very gorgeous. The lines, the cuttings, and also the models. All of you can visit www.ninanugroho.com website to see other collections. There are so many collections on the website. Once again, fashion brand Nina Nugroho is designed by designer Nina Septiana. Was born in Cirebon on September 21st, 1983. Nina is an initiator of the hashtag Aku Berdaya movement. She's also a wife, mother, designer, entrepreneur, as well as Nina's public speaker. Nina Nugroho is a workwear fashion brand for professional women with a psychological fashion approach. The firm lines on earth color fabrics that make Nina Nugroho's clothing characteristic have also executed the beauty, strength, and elegance of tens of thousands of great women in Indonesia. So we can see the parade of Nina Nugroho collection. And ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Nina Nugroho collection by Nina Septiana. Woo! Woo! Thank you so much. Woo! Once again, thank you so much for our designer Nina Septiana, fashion brand Nina Nugroho collection. Okay, once again, thank you so much for amazing event this day, right? Opi? Very wonderful, right? Okay. So now, after this, we have a coffee and tea break. So all the participants, ladies and gentlemen, the excellencies, you can go to the outside room here. Yes. Yeah. And you can enjoy your coffee or tea break over there. And then after that, 10 minutes, we can back again in this room to see the panel discussion. Thank you so much.
Panel discussion berapa lama ya? Gak apa-apa, Opi buka laptop dulu, gak apa-apa ya? Opi mau kerjain tugas yang di Jakarta, ditungguin. Kalau nggak kirim oksigen, kirim asap. Saya dari UIN Bandung. Banyak UIN Bandung, Sunan Gunung Jati. Banyak yang nulis di jurnal komunikasi UKM ini. Iya.
Betul ramai yang dah hantar ke jurnal.
Iya. Jadi guru besar.
Ramai yang jadi guru besar.
Di Malaysia ada berapa? Jurnal komunikasi yang
Jurnal ada dua jurnal komunikasi.
ya, BBM dengan Kailas itu apa?
Teles mesti.
Teles.
One is private.
Komunikasi.
Private.
Private ya. Sekali terbitnya nggak ada penting kualitas dan penjagaan.
MDPI keluar semua dari bawah.
Kenapa?
Ya,
Terlalu banyak atau gimana?
dianggap sebagai inovasi dan dari proses yang dilakukan itu ya.
Dan payment dari
MDPI 30 juta.
ya.
Per artikel. Dan sekali terbit berapa?
Satu tahun itu bisa sampai 16.000.
Dia sebab banyak.
Sustainability 16.000. Tapi beliau
prinsipnya kalau di UKM seperti jurnal komunikasi. Ada SK tiap periode jabatan sesuai bawah fakulti. Kalau di Indonesia itu kan kalau dekan sudah beda, pengajuan aja ya lupa. Kalau ini kan masih terus berlangsung ya. Jadi di bawah fakulti tapi tidak tergantung jabatannya fakulti kan.
Di kami juga dekannya
Kampus saya nggak. Jadi lebih bagusnya kan. Nah itu. Banyak kampus yang dilalui sama yang baru, yang lama tersingkir banyak korban. Ada tetap yang sudah jadi dekan tetap jadi editorial. Bidang ilmunya kan. Dulu gimana Bu untuk nyari penulis internasional strateginya? Jurnal Komunikasi Malaysia strategi nyari penulis internasional. Ada penulis di luar dari Malaysia. Datang aja.
Karena kan kalau di Malaysia kebetulan mahasiswa asing banyak, supervisor kerjasama dengan universitas asing banyak. Dan sejak awal sudah
Kemarin ada Indonesia katanya jangan kirim ke TB, IPB, dia Pakistan, Bangladesh. Kemudian sekarang ditambah dengan Malaysia gitu. Karena di kita kan gitu, omongan ketika ada yang masuk ke situ semua.
Kita tak ada lah, memang betul masuk banyak, tapi kita tak ada lah the whole publication for the issue tu kita terus semua ini tahu.
sebetulnya India jika memang universitas terjaga itu. Tapi kalau udah publisher kayak IGI, India Global International Global Indian itu kan publisher. Sama seperti kita sudah mulai banyak publisher yang swasta. Tapi kalau India, Bangladesh, Pakistan sekalipun jika universitas pasti lebih terjaga karena kan
bisa juga. Ya, maksudnya itu, jadi biar tidak hanya ditolak gitu IKM-nya itu. Nah, ada kemudian ini lebih lagi syaratkan di sini terserah penulisnya sih. Misalkan mau atau enggak, tapi dengan ada syarat seperti itu mereka kemudian jadi punya alternatif gitu. Tinggi juga kok penolakan enggak di ini di kan banyak ya. Kan sayang kalau sekadar hanya ditolak bisa ditampung gitu kan. Buat APJIKI ceklah nasional jurnal-jurnal kan Asia Tenggara gitu, jadi teritorinya dikumpulin ada momentum kayak begini. APJIKI kan Indonesia saja jurnal-jurnalnya, nah kita bisa membuat jurnal-jurnal komunikasi Asia Tenggara gitu. Asosiasinya itu kalau tidak ASEAN Asia gitu kan bisa. Karena satu bidang ilmu itu kan yang pentingnya. Maksudnya biar ini tidak kelihatan hanya regional gitu, Asia Tenggara. Tapi kalau ASEAN kan jelas. Bisa diinisiasi dulu di Asia Tenggara, misalkan jurnal-jurnal komunikasi.
All dear participants, audience, please come again to the aula, to hall of Udayana University, Pasca Sarjana Building. Ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Please come and be seated again because we want to start again to the panel discussion. Bapak Ibu yang masih berada di luar, mohon memasuki aula. All the participants, presenters, audience, please come again to this hall. Once again to all participants, please come again to this hall because we want to start for the panel session. Sekali lagi, participants yang masih berada di luar silakan memasuki hall ini karena acara panel session akan segera dimulai. baju bareng sama aku. Once again to all participants audience, please come to this hall because we want to start again to the panel session. Bapak Ibu audiens, adik-adik mahasiswa yang masih berada di luar, silakan memasuki hall ini karena panel session akan segera dimulai. Once again, all the audience, please be seated. Guys, want to start for the panel session?
Belum, lagi mau di play. Sebentar ya, iya, maksudnya belum. Kak Iqbal baru selesai. Manggil mereka dari tadi. Ini sampai ternyata udah manggil orang. Ini MC merangkap apa ya? Oh, berangkap. Kakak buka dulu baru Opi ngenalin Bunia ya. Next, the event will continue the panel discussion.
Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Big applause again for this
Morning!
conference. Okay, already coffee and tea break, right? So now we are going to the next session, panel session.
Ladies and gentlemen, next the event will continue the panel discussion that will be conducted by the moderator, the Excellency, Dr. Nia Sarinastiti, MA. But before that, let's look at the following moderator profile.
Let's have the look. This is the Dr. Nia Sarinastiti profile. Dr. Nia is a communication practitioner specially, of course. Currently active in various associations such as Perhumas, Aspicom, APJIKI, and many more. She earned certificates on circular economy and sustainable strategies, Cambridge Judge Business School. And this is all her activities from Unikat Majaya. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Nia Sarinastiti, MA.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for having me here. Thank you for a wonderful introduction that the team has put together. So I would like to start also by introducing the speakers who are here with us today. And oh, wow, my voice sounds very nice. I would like to request, there is also a video profile for each of the speakers today, right? Okay. So I'd like to introduce first Professor Madya, Dr. Norma Mustafa. Give a big hand of applause. She is the Editor-in-Chief, Malaysian Journal of Communication, University of Kebangsaan Malaysia. Please turn on the profile for her. Thank you. Thank you. And next, I would like to introduce second speaker, Prahastiwi Utari, MSI, PhD. She is the Vice Dean for Academic Research and Student Affairs, Faculty of Social and Political Sciences, 11 Maret University. Can we turn on the video profile for her as well? Thank you. And our next speaker, coming from, well, she's from Thailand, but now currently residing in the Philippines. I would like to introduce Associate Professor Dr. Jantima Keokau. She is the editorial board, chief editorial board of the Asian Journal for Public Opinion Research, and currently at St. Paul University, Manila, the Philippines. Kindly give a big applause to all of our three speakers. I know they haven't started yet. You will be a louder applause afterwards. I would like to request distinguished Professor Norma, Dr. Norma, and then Dr. TV and Dr. Jantima to come on stage with me. So this is the Wonder Woman panel. I know we've been a bit over time at this. I think people took longer queue in line for the coffee break. But hopefully we can catch up with the time so we can start our parallel sessions afterwards. So we'll just go directly into the format of this panel is more like a talk show. And we will definitely have question and answer at the end of the session. We will start with more of like focusing on the event itself, the importance of this event, and then following up on more on activities as majority of the audience here are also journal managers, and we need to look and see what are the aspects that we need to look into when we decide what journal should be in the journal that we have, because it's also related to the credibility that we have in the journals that we manage. And then we will also focus on your interest, like on the things that what are the new trends that we need to look into, and what is your decisions to make sure that that is publishable as well, so that your efforts and everyone's efforts here are not just wasting time, money, and also energy to do it. So we'll just go directly with my first, on the first topic that we have, especially in regards to this conference. So this conference is set to be international, and every time we receive paper, it's sometimes for Indonesian, it's an international conference, and then sometimes we receive paper with the titles that is still in Indonesian and the abstract is still Indonesian. So we wonder, how is it important for us to actually be involved in an international event and have that commitment to be in that international event as an international participant, not local? So, and also for you to decide which is the best ones to join as well, to ensure your commitment is also represented. So maybe I will start with you, Ibu Dr. Noah.
Can we have another microphone? Okay. Thank you, Dr. Nia Sarinas Titi, moderator for this session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning to all. Okay, before I answer the question, can I just show the slide a little bit?
Sure.
Mohon
Mas untuk slide-nya.
The first one, just to show that the stages of digital era, from digital era 1.0 till digital era 5.0. Can you see the slide? Okay. Okay. This is an overview of the different stages, often referred to as digital era, and what are the impact of this digital era to us as a communication scholars. Okay, let's look at the first one, digital era 1.0. It is just a refreshing. This digital era 1.0 marked the initial phase of digital communication, characterized by the rise of broadcasting and mass communication. This era saw the transition from traditional media, print, radio, television, to digital formats. In this era, we, as a communication scholars, began exploring the effects of mass media on society, audience reception, and the role of media in shaping public opinion. The second one, digital era 2.0, witnessed the rise of internet and interactive communication. In this era brought about significant changes in communication patterns as individuals gain the ability to create and share content online. Okay, so in this era, communication scholars started studying online communities, social media, and the effects of digital platforms on interpersonal communication, identity formation, and social behavior. The third one is digital era 3.0, mark the proliferation of mobile devices and connectivity. Smartphones and other mobile technologies became common, enabling people to access information and communicate anytime, anywhere. Okay, so in this era, communication scholars focus on studying mobile communication, the impact of constant connectivity on privacy, social relationship, and information consumption. The fourth one is digital era 4.0, brought about the era of big data and personalization. With the increasing collection and analysis of vast amount of data, communication scholars delve into understanding how algorithm and personalized content shape communication experiences. So in this era, research focused on topics such as data mining, machine learning, and the implication of personalized communication for democracy and social cohesion. And the last one is the digital era 5.0, which represent the current and future stage of communication science in the digital era. So in this era is characterized by the integration of artificial intelligence, AI, and augmented communication technologies. So communication scholars are exploring the impact of AI on communication processes, including natural language processing, NLP, chatbots, virtual assistants, and human-computer interaction. As a whole, the development of communication science in the digital era has witnessed a shift from mass communication, from the digital one, to interactive and personalized communication with an increasing emphasis on the role of technology, data, and AI. Scholars continue to explore the dynamic relationship between communication and digital technologies as they evolve further in the future. So back to the question. The first question regarding the factors.
No, regarding why is it important for us to be able to participate in international events? This is more of a personal point of view.
Okay, for me, participating in international conference is a opportunity for networking and collaboration. Okay, so being in an international conference, we met experts, we met people from the same discipline, but yet we have different perspective on looking at things. Okay, so for me, attending international conference first is to do networking and collaboration, and then also knowledge exchange. Okay, so I think that's the two factors that why I'm always love to attend international conference.
Such as this one.
Yes,
today.
yes, because all of us are in the same field, media and communication, and yet we are coming from different perspective and looking at things. So we can share, we can collaborate. In terms of collaborate, collaboration means collaboration in terms of writing, in terms of research, in terms of publication. So many things that we can do when we meet. Okay?
Makes sense. So you can keep your mic. Just going back to your first, going back to you, Dr. Norma, that you mentioned we've sort of like going back and forth. It's okay. I will be quite flexible in our chat today. So you mentioned that there are like 4 aspects of digital, and at the moment there has changes, or they have picked up on like more on the dynamic relations based on the 4 digital steps, right? So is it still important to also still be more going back to the basics, like what you have mentioned as a 1.0 or one of the first step? Can you elaborate on that?
Yes, although we are in the AI kind of environment or situation, but the basic of communication back to digital 1.0 is still, we need that knowledge. We still have, we still need that knowledge in order for us to apply the new technology. Because as we know that AI, augmented reality, all those are the tools that enable us to do our research in the new digital era 5.0. Okay, so I think the basic knowledge from traditional, we move to digital is our core. But when the technology moves, the technology change, we need to adapt that technology in order for us to see the basic of communication.
Thank you very much. That clarifies that it's still important to go back to the basics. And I think this is quite relevant to the content that Dr. Tiwi would like to share with us before we go to Jantima. Okay, and then perhaps at the end of your explanation, because we're sort of like going back and forth on the question list.
Thank you.
But provide that basic, because to support what Dr. Norma mentioned in regards to your thoughts. Mohon Mas untuk menunjukkan presentasinya.
Okay, the first one, I want to say good morning to everyone, especially for my colleagues, APJIKI manager from various communication science program. I feel honored to discuss with you regarding journal management, and then I'm concerned related to the development of communication science, especially communication theory and including the communication journal that we managed together with APJIKI. I'm a lecturer of communication theory, so I'm very concerned when someone, because I see many of students here, when they want to produce their, so I put the title of my This Theory, Research and Communication Technology in journal publication. Because sometimes we have a problem, and I see from the student, from our colleagues, from when they write the phenomenon, maybe you can go to the second slide.
Slide berikut.
This one. This is the phenomenon, and then the problem, this is the, related to the theory that we want to try to research, and then after that we give the publication. Sometimes and related to the communication technology that like Mr. Norma or Ms. Bu Norma already said. The problem is when we use the theory, we didn't see it, the communication technology. We still use the theory that still we call what we call traditional theory or what. We didn't see it, the communication theory, we can adapt with the theory. Like in the communication theory, and when we talk the technology, I still find someone maybe like use the theory that related to communication theory, but they still make a separate different with the communication interpersonal and with the communication mass communication. They never use the convergence of the theory. This is the real problem. That someone, maybe the student not even familiar, when we use the convergent theory, if we want to look at the communication technology, it's just like that. For AI, we talk about AI. When I am asking you where we put it AI as a part of communication theory, did you realize where we put AI phenomenon in communication theory as the basic for ours to write in our paper for the theory? This is very important. And then the second one, I want for the manager of journal, I look at this one. Until now, we still not use the convergent theory. If someone send the paper to the journal manager to our publication, they still forget to use, this is a communication technology, so we must use convergent theory, not only just mass communication or not only interpersonal communication, it's already changed. That's it, I want to give it.
So in relevant to your context, what you have mentioned in your concept, how do you apply that to your, why it is important for you to also join part of this international network?
Okay, why I'm very happy to join in this this conference because I can share information, what I got from the communication theory. And then maybe I can get another inspiring from our friend, from my colleagues, from my student, what the communication theory that we can do when we want to write a paper and then send to the journal like that.
All right, thank you very much. So now we will focus as well on the context from Dr. Jantima in regards to your thoughts about international conferences and how we should participate and take advantage of that, and also looking into like what are the current trends to also complement what Dr. Norma and Dr. TV has mentioned.
Okay, thank you. First of all, do you hear me? Okay. First of all, I have to thank the organizer and the team who work efficiently to bring us together and for inviting me to join this event. To tell you, I am a very broad, I am into several circles. I am like water, I can go everywhere, and I travel a lot. As the first question, about the international conference. Why do we have to join? I look at it from three perspectives. The first, as organizer. As organizer, because I am currently a president of Asian Network for Public Opinion Research. And our very important duty is to provide venue for scholars to join, to meet. And annual conference is our very important duty to provide the friends and network. So as an organizer, we think that it's our duty as a scholarly academic network. We call ourselves knowledge production communities. Because when we organize the conference, especially because we are international network, so we gather them to come, to generate, to exchange, to share the idea. So after participating in the conference, we got the idea, the new knowledge. So we act as an organizer to generate or to produce the knowledge, to share with the community. So that is the first perspective as an organizer. To tell you, because we formed our network 12 years ago in 2012, actually we established ourselves on November. Because at that time, we attend the international conference with the leading organization, association, mostly in Europe and in Asia. And for us, coming from Asia, it was very costly. So we had opportunity to host an international conference of the World Organization, World Association for Public Opinion Research. And that time, it's the first time that they have it in Hong Kong, and more than 30 scholars from Asia, we attend that conference, and then we gather, and then we thought that we should have something for Asia, for Asian scholars. So we don't have to go far away to Europe or to US or even to Australia. But of course, if you want to go to visit the place, it's okay. So that is the first role. The second role is as a participant, I see that is going to the conference is a way to find new ideas for myself, or a new title, or a new research concept. And also, the most important is the friendship. Because attending the conference, I always tell everyone around me that don't just sit and then present and then you go on your own. No, you have to communicate, to chit-chat, things like that, because we are not so serious when we host our UNPOR conference, because we value friendship. From attending international conference, we have new friends and we have opportunity, and especially now we are in the technologies advanced. We have social media. We can have WeChat, we can have WhatsApp, we can have Line, we can have Messenger. Once we meet each other, we can be friends forever, and anything happen, we can just, okay, I need this, I want to send my student, and I have this problem. So that is a way of decision that I think. And when I just the director of the program, PhD program, I always encourage my student to go abroad, and to not just to, because it's a way of encouraging them to go to meet new friends, to get an idea. And the last is as a speaker, you have duty. When you come, the participant expect something. So from sharing the experience, because everyone have a uniqueness. So I think that from what I can share is that it's a knowledge energizer to share. Okay, this is a way of doing new things. You still have energy to do that. So that is the three perspective of attending the international conference from my perspective. And another, what is it? Sorry.
The other one would be how we, as Professor Dr. Norma and Dr. TV already mentioned, like the new trends that are coming in and what we need to make sure that these are the things that we need to include when writing a publication.
So just 2 weeks ago, UNPO, we had a conference in Beijing with the Asia Pacific Communication Alliance. We have it. We established this organization 5 years ago in Beijing, and last 2 weeks we had it, and we are going to have a parallel. We call North Conference and South Conference this coming December in Manila, St. Paul University. We call the South Conference, and the theme is what the two speakers said. It's a technology. So if you look into the poster about the conference, nowadays it has to be AI. AI is the theme. In Beijing, we have also AI research, and in Manila, we also have AI for the future of of the research, because it's broader. So the technology, because you cannot mention about AI, and you may know that it's a ChatGPT that is coming to, it's a scary thing that we need to keep update. As a technology, 10 years ago, we have big data. So we try to get the program to deal with how we conduct the research, how we collect the data, how we analyze the data. And now it's AI. So it has to be AI that is a trend. But how can we write this current wave is very important, because too many scholars, I think the apprehension is more than appreciation, because it create the what you call the cheating, the plagiarism, things like that. But as also we have a journal in Scopus Q2, Asian Journal for Public Opinion Research. Last year in the board meeting, we discussed about this, how we could, at that time, ChatGPT is just the beginning. At that time, we thought about using the program to write a paper. And we were worried how could, as a journal, it's our duty to check whether the paper submission is plagiarism or so many things. Of course, we have several programs to do it. And then someone mentions about that, even ChatGPT. And to my surprise, one of our board, a professor from Israel, he said, we should not care about the author using those technology as long as they use it to help as an assistant, not a copycat, so just that. So we are trying our best to track, as long as if the person, the idea, if we can track that the idea belongs to the person, we should honor the creativity of the author. Because in case of our journal, we want to help the scholar whose language are not, English is not the mother tongue. We have difficulty. Back then, we were rejected from Western journal as they don't know our Oriental country culture, and the very often excuse is that poor English language. So we accept, and then when we found the journal, we help them. We read the paper, we try to get the idea, if it's okay. And then we have the team, our editorial team, to polish the English. So English, because if you see that when you submit the paper to most journal, they have one criteria, the best English draft. But for AJPOR, that is the second. We value the idea first. So that is the trend.
Thank you very much. So maybe I'll just try to encapsulate what has been mentioned here in regards to. Do you have something to add, Dr.
Yeah,
Numa?
can I
sure.
just add
Yes,
a little
definitely.
bit more about, regarding the AI?
Yes, before I encapsulate.
Because the ChatGPT. Have you come across articles with the author stated as ChatGPT? Have you come across? Yes, nowadays they accept the articles which written by ChatGPT. Meaning that you have to write beside your name, the author of that particular articles is also from ChatGPT. You have to state it ChatGPT.
You have to refer.
Yeah, you have to state it, let's say your name, Nia. Nia, the first author, second author is Rajab, the third author is ChatGPT. You have to, yes, you have to write it on.
Is that in your journal?
No, not mine. But as for us, as for my journal komunikasi, we accept, we welcome, but not more than 10%, because we have a policy which, other than plagiarism, turn it in, we have software to identify how many percent of your writing, your article is written by ChatGPT. So if your article, if we scan, it's stated that more than 10% is ChatGPT's work, then it is rejected. Yes. So as we know, we welcome ChatGPT, but as ChatGPT help us to structure our writing, our article, but the content itself must come from us. Okay, so don't ignore ChatGPT, but don't rely too much on ChatGPT. So be wise in using ChatGPT.
I think that's a very good term, be wise, because if not, you tend to go overboard and forget and believe that, oh, it's a luxury to do this now, I just have to read and all that, right? But again, it comes back, well, everything that technology does is actually done by human. And I think that's one important factor that we as human need really to go back into the ethical process that we need to go through. So thank you very much for that content. So I'll just try to encapsulate the first question in regards to the importance of joining international events such as today, that what you can take benefit. So I think I'm going to sort of like paste and copy what Jantima mentioned in regards when you join international events such as this. One is as an organizer. It is because you are the knowledge production of this conference, and that provides you with that knowledge base as well to be able to increase your aptitude in understanding the theoretical context that Dr. TV has mentioned. And of course, join as a scholar, as a participant. So as we can see today, we have about 90 papers that we have submitted. It's a work of those who are professors in the universities together with students or together with other professors. So again, going back into that networking and joint efforts or collaboration that Dr. Norma has mentioned as well, the importance of that. And at the third one is joining events like this is being speakers like us today here on the stage, and that sort of like give us a duty to provide you with more context on how to be more energized in understanding the overall concept. Of course, in this regard, since is on communication. Everyone, as a speaker here, has their own uniqueness and have their own interests. Maybe like Dr. Noma is focusing more on the mass communication aspect, and Dr. TV is looking more on the technology aspect, and Dr. Jantima is perhaps more on the 360 degrees looking at different aspects, especially in relations to organizational communication. And my interest is now on the sustainability and circular economy, impact to the communities, etc. So we all have different aspects, and we actually can collaborate. And this is the time for all of you when you are here, is to be able to find who is my next research partner and how we can actually publicize together, and to ensure what the target of Professor Rajab is saying, that we shouldn't be writing in our own journals and editing our own journals papers as well. But the exchange of all of it's not just an exchange, but it's a collaboration when we are together in such events, even for national events as well. So that's the first take on the importance of your participation in understanding why it's important to participate in international journals. And the second one in regards to the context or the new trends of what to research. And I believe it's important as well to go back to the communication theory, that I believe even for now, like the basic communication theory of Aristotle is still relevant, right? But we need to adjust it to what is the development of the communication environment nowadays, especially with technology, I would say the advancements of technology, and that is quite deeply explained by Dr. Noma on that end. So I believe don't forget the basic concepts of theories and relate it to what is happening today. So it's not just looking at, the theory is there, but how do it actually be integrated or part of a convergence of what we say conventional theories or the basic theories with the new theories that are coming in. So I think that's the two takeaways based on the two first questions for today. So do we want to open Q&A now before we move on? Because we do have quite some time. So adakah yang bisa membantu untuk tanya jawab? Apakah ada mic tambahan untuk para peserta? Mungkin ada runner mahasiswa ya yang bisa membantu. Okay, so I'm going to open up, stop here first, because if we continue talking, then they may forget what to ask. So maybe based on those two encapsulation that I've already developed, if anyone would like to pose any questions. Let me know if I'm talking too fast. Should I slow down? Apakah ada yang ingin bertanya? Saya silakan, kalau mau bahasa Indonesia tidak apa. Ya, tapi saya anjurkan bahasa Inggris, jadi kita sekalian praktek. Oke, mungkin Mas yang pakai baju kuning mungkin menjelaskan, please mention your name and where you are from. And then we can take the second question from the gentleman who had his hands up. Okay, from the third row. Is there anyone? I'll open to 3 questions. Okay, silakan. So 2 from this side and 1 from this side. Apakah mic-nya bisa jalan? Udah?
Hello.
Tes? Ya, terima kasih.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sana Agung Urasurya Dharma Prayoga. You can call me Turah Yoga. I'm from Universitas University, the Faculty of Social Science and Humaniora, Communication Studies. My question is, what foundations often fail when journaling and how to overcome or anticipate them so that they become a strong foundation.
Can you say the first question? I understand how to overcome, but the first one?
What foundation often fail when journaling and how to overcome or anticipate them so that they become a strong foundation for journaling.
For journaling, okay. So to write a journal, how to overcome the issues, right? How to overcome, what are the issues actually, and what is the, especially if the foundation fails. So how do we actually decide to like, I guess it goes back to the basic theory, and that's the problem. Like if we say that, oh, is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay.
Okay, his name, Turah Yoga from Udiknas. I remember, I want to tell you, I remember when 3 weeks ago I attend to international conference too that conducted by ISKI in Semarang. And then they put the international conference is the AI and the future of communication. And then they put 12 topics related to the AI. But on that seminar, on that conference, I just said to them, is AI suitable with a communication study? Because we are coming from the communication study. If you want to write related to the AI, did you know analytical tools to write this? This is very important. What kind of theory that we want to write related to the AI? Is it AI suitable with the concept of communication that we already have it? We just said communication to share with. It means share with another people. But with the AI, no. So this one we must know communication. What kind of communication theory that we want to put on the AI phenomenon? This is very important. And then on that paper, I just said, try to find, because in the books of 2020 from Little John, they put AI as a communicative communication. And then it's beyond the title, beyond human communication. It's not beyond people communication. It's beyond human communication related to human with machine communication. So we have the theory related to this one. And then after that, you can read another textbook related to machine communication with human-machine with communication, HMC. It's like this. If you write something, the phenomenon, you must know the analytical tools that you want to write. This is very important. Then this is the communication theory. I think it's my answer. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I just want to add, in doing research, theory is important because theory is guiding us to do research. But failing to fulfill the theory in research is also outcome. That's our finding. Okay, meaning that the theory is there, but we fail to prove that the theory is right. Then that is also a finding. Finding from our research by using that particular theory. Okay, let me share with you from my research. This is a public opinion. What's the theory? I remember. Suddenly stuck. Never mind. That is another theory. I just come to give an example. For example, we have this agenda setting theory. Okay, so agenda setting theory, the assumption of agenda setting theory comes from media set the agenda for public and for the government, for the policy. But that is stated during the theory was introduced. Okay, so meaning that media is so powerful to set our agenda. But looking at this new media, social media, nowadays media is no longer set the agenda, but we as the media user, I mean the audience, set the agenda for for the whole environment. So we are not saying, by saying that we the basic theory for agenda setting is that media set the agenda for us, okay, for the audience. But now with the social media that we are able to create the content, we are now setting the agenda for the media and for the policy makers. Okay, so that is how we adapt the new media in our research in order for us to challenge the normal theory. Okay, so by using yes, we do the research by using the basic theory, but at the end of the day, our finding is that media is no longer setting the agenda for public, but we, as the audience, also can set the agenda for the media and government or public policy. Okay.
Jantima, would you like to add?
I'm just thinking. So you are asking about theory, right? And
What if the theory fails?
what if the theory fail? It's normal because the theory can be tested. If the strength of the theory stand, so the classic theory can last long until 100 years. But the new theory once proposed, because you propose a new theory every day, and it's a duty of the scholar to test it, it can be failed. So it's your duty to find the reason why it is failed. And coming to the topic of AIs, as an organizer, so I have privilege to read more than 50 abstract submission to our upcoming conference. 80% of the submission are about AI, and then come from, the majority come from China, yes. And to my surprise, they even have a study using aesthetics, using love intimacy between human and machine. Yes, it's a variety of theory. To my surprise, oh my goodness, because not only confined to the communication, even of course there are a lot about the communication research using AI, like virtual influencer, virtual and anchors, things like that. But to tell you, every theory can be applied to study of communication, and with AIs as one factor. They have religions, they have art, they have literacy things, psychology, sociology. My goodness. After the conference, I plan to do the content analysis of the finding from our conference. That is the duty of the knowledge productions as an organizer. So don't be afraid if your theory are failed. So you have to look into another one, and it's your duty. If it's failed, you have to know why. Just that. This is the contribution to knowledge advancement.
Thank you for emphasizing that. So, like I also mentioned to my students, they were like, "Oh, this is not going to work. It's not working." It's okay. That's the whole point. Ya, bahwa memang sesuatu hal bisa gagal dan itulah yang harus dijelaskan, bukan pasrah saja wah gagal gitu ya. So the explanation to why you think it fails, that needs the description or being explained to, I guess. That's great. Okay, so we can go to the next question. The gentleman on my left.
Thank you. My name is Ganjar from University Al-Azhar Indonesia. About talking about Dr. Norma in ChatGPT. Is there currently a written rule regarding the use of ChatGPT in international article? How many percent can be used? In Indonesia, there is no such rule, and what technology is used for checking?
This is a follow up to what you mentioned in regards to the
ChatGPT.
possibility of the use of ChatGPT in international journals. And what is the name of the checking tool for it?
As I mentioned just now, I did mention, for my journal, it's limited to 10% only. As for because the policy is not the same for different journals. They have different policy on ChatGPT. Okay, as for us in checking ChatGPT, we have I can't remember the specific apps, but we do have, other than plagiarism, turn it in. We have special apps in order for us to gauge how many percent of the article is written by ChatGPT. Okay, so for my journal, it's limit to 10% only. Right?
So maybe later on, because we're going to be engaging in the next 2 days, so if we can, maybe your colleague can actually check what is the name of the apps tool later on. Okay, thank you. So now we'll go to the next question, which is from the. No, I'd like to give this side now. We have one in the front.
Mohon izin Ibu, Ibu yang ini udah dari tadi angkat tangan. Ya, ya izin.
Nanti satu lagi ke depan ya. Kayaknya minus saya harus tambahin nih kacamata.
Hello, good afternoon, the honorable speakers. I'd like to introduce myself. My name is Ade Sukmawati. I am from University Technology of Yogyakarta. I have a question to all of the speakers. I really need a new insight, actually. We are in a shifting era of research, especially in social media research. So I do really want to have a few more insight about how we encourage social media research, especially in this modern era and new media technologies. We all know that old media we are about to leave old media. And the research about old media is just too much. And research about new media is not that much because I don't know, I think it's just, I thought, it's not I think, but I thought. People just afraid to do the social media research using big data and so on, like that. So how to encourage our new researcher, as if me, myself, and then all of the students here. So we really need a little bit, I think a lot of new perspective about research in new media. Thank you for your opportunity.
Okay, before we start, maybe I believe, I read all of the papers that we presented today, and it's actually a lot of social media. I think the issue is how to to conduct the research itself, and again, going back to what is the technical tools that we can use to enhance our research in social media. Perhaps we move it to that side. Go ahead, Dr. Norma.
Yeah, the best tools in social media research is the most popular one is sentiment analysis. Okay, sentiment analysis. We have the data mining. We have the analytic kind of analysis. That is the tools, But can I just share a little bit of the trends, The trends of media and communication research in the era of now, actually the era of AI and artificial intelligence and machine learning technology. Okay, the first one is social media and online communication research. Okay, this include studying on social media network, online communities, digital activism, impact of social media on communication patterns and behaviors. That is the most common kind of social media research. And then the second one is big data analysis, often involve using advanced analytics and machine learning techniques to extract meaningful information from large data set. We have a huge data set around us. So what are the best tools to extract the data which is relevant to media and communication research? That is through machine learning techniques, or NLP. Okay, and then the third one is digital journalism and news consumption studies. Issues like fake news, citizen journalism, online news credibility, and the changing role of journalists in the digital age. That is something that we can look into it, because nowadays journalist is no longer staying at office, cover an event, but journalist means you have to do from A to Z, because you have to cover the news, you have to write the news, you have to report the news, you have to do, if you can, if you know that kind of mojo, mobile journalism, that is the journalist in the digital age. Okay, and then another trends is in ethical and legal issues in the digital age. If you are interested in law, something to do with ethical, because studying topics such as privacy concern, data protection, online surveillance, digital right, and ethical consideration in digital making. That is kind of research that can be done in the digital age of 5.0. Okay, that is kind of research.
So just taking back the umbrella, right? Understanding the umbrella and then going in depth. So perhaps we can go to Dr. Tiwi to provide more context into the theoretical concept of
Okay. This is for Ade from Amicom. Ade, okay. Be brave if you find something very interesting in the social media research. Just to don't forget to relate with the communication theory. I just want maybe you find in social media it's very interesting to look at the fake news, and then you can change what kind of analytical tool with communication perspective we can put related to this one. And then related to fake news, you can use many theory that can support for your phenomenon. I think it's like that. Don't forget to relate the communication theory. What kind of communication theory that I will put on this phenomenon? This is very important. don't look at only the phenomenon, but we must relate to the communication theory what we want to put in this phenomenon. I think it's like that. Be brave to use. I think you must try to find your theory. So I think it's very important for students and then for researchers to find the theory, to analytical tools to look at the phenomenon. I think it's
Okay, thank you. Would you like to add as well, Jantima?
I may have another perspective. Just, are we talking about the innovation that we use to do our research? I have experience using the new technology because as of today, because we are in the big data, so a lot of research have been done so far, and usually we before we begin the process, we will do the review literature. So when we start doing the review literature, I just ask the student not to do just the review literature, we do the systematic review. And we use a lot of the content analysis. And in doing content analysis, it's very difficult to find and to analyze. And now, because among our UNPOR network, it's happened that we have a good friend, Dr. Angkat Chong, which he happened to be active in, Dr. Nia can add to his thing. And he created the program called DIVO Miner. DIVO Miner, Data In, Value Out. Miner is a platform. It's something like similar to social listening things, but we use it. He created about 10 years ago, and then we developed it. What I am to share is that it's a powerful tool for us to think, because at the moment I asked my MA student to use the platform to analyze the several research perspective. When you do the content analysis, you have to do to create a code book, and then using this program, so they begin from machine coding, and then now the program developed into AI coding. And it's important that when you begin, you don't know which theory you want to use. So in our experiment, we just create the objective, and then we just collect some data, and then we try to do the code book, and using AI generated code book, which is very, very amazing. Once we finish with the code book, with the help of AI in generating of course, we start first the human code book. So we just input some variable that we thought, and then we already have in mind the theory. But once we finish using the AI generated code book, it's amazing, because the AI can gather a lot of data than human. That is the ability of AI. So they have a pool of data, pool of information, and then AI suggested the variable. Even because when we have variable, we have to do the description, the definition, right? The definition and how we measure the variable. So this machine can suggest already how you measure this variable. It suggests the variable. Of course, it suggests, but it's our duty to select what they suggest. So this is the not suggestion is good, because sometimes we are lost. And with that suggestion, because they have variable, and then we pick or choose variable that fit into our environment, and then we use the description that they suggest us, and then from that, I ask my student to link to theory. Because you have the pool of theory before you start your research, but you may overlook into some theory. So once you have better variable and you pick up the variable, that, oh, how can I miss this one? And then you go back to the theory, the better theory, because as I said, we cannot confine ourselves with just communication theory. We can use psychological, we can use sociological, even we can use some religious. I'm now doing the project on good death. Good death is a nursing project. We are doing what is the factor of good death in the elderly mind. So we start using gerontological theory, and we just block. We cannot go, so we use AI generated code. Then we come up with many things, even the religiosity, religions, how the Muslim, how the Christian, how the Buddhist view the good death, something like that. So to me is that innovation are many. So you just have to find one. As Dr. Norma said, we have several. From my experience, I can share that I use that, and I am not forced or just obsessed by technology, but I emphasize that you have freedom to choose, and using technology or innovation as your assistant, and you will come up with a sharper research idea. So that is the thing that I can share with you.
Thank you, Jantima.
Perhaps,
Yeah, just a little bit. On the same take of Prof. Jantima, I just want to share my experience of doing research. For me, to start with research, I will go with theory first. Okay, I have an idea what to do, and then which theory can support my research. Okay, so for example, it's just to say that you can do research, although it is in social media kind of situation, but by all means you can always try to learn new tools to analyze your findings. But it is not to say that without that particular tools you cannot do research. You can also do research in the new, the social media setting. Yeah. So, for example, my research is on. Now I can remember my theory. Okay, my research is on spiral of silence theory. That's longer, Noel Newman theory, right? Noel Newman, the one who introduced that particular theory. Okay, so according to Noel Newman, once the theory was introduced, that is the media is so powerful during that time. Okay, so in society there are two types of people: the majority group and the minority group. Okay, so those who are supported by media, the majority group, they are freely to express their opinion, their ideas. Whereas those who are in minority groups, they keep silence because they fear of isolation. Okay, that is the basic theory from Noel Newman. From that assumption, I just want to try that in a new media setting, especially the social media, does this majority and minority exist? Does this minority keep silence? No, actually it's not. So it is proven that from my research, we in a social media setting, the new media, we are no longer separated by majority or minority group. As long as you are hooked to internet, you can give any ideas, any opinions regarding anything, because you are the content creator. Okay, so in this case, it shows that media is no longer powerful to differentiate these are majority group and these are minority group. Okay, you are in control of the content. Okay, so we managed to come up with to challenge or to upgrade the theory into what we call as TOM, THOM, twin helix opinion model. Okay, meaning that I have the model. If we can see the spiral, we turn into the kind of DNA, whereas in spiral of silence, the majority one is at the top, the minority at the bottom. From there, in forwarding the new media or the social media situation, we come up with the spiral of silence, the DNA twin helix. Okay, so meaning that we either we are in majority, we are the kita dari kalangan yang pendapat yang kuat atau pendapat yang tak kuat tu, we are together because we can give our opinion because of the flexibility of the social media. That is what I say, that even though yes, we have several tools to analyze our data, but still we can do it traditionally. So meaning that janganlah rasa kita tak pandai sentiment analysis, we can do research tu. Boleh je proceed dengan research yang pelbagai, tapi how we put things in a context and in a different situation. Okay, so that's my opinion.
I think one of the important factors is that we should not just, when we do research, we just change the object, like changing the brand but doing the same approach. You probably want to add, I'm sure that's what another factor that make your research more impactful or more in depth. Perhaps that's probably the way we should do it. Is that what you're trying?
It's very interesting when I heard from Ibu Norma related to the spiral of silence, because now this it means we must use the convergent theory. Not only we try that the media have a powerful effect when they conduct a spiral, when we look at the spiral of silence. Now the audience is more impact to the media when we use the spiral of silence. So I think this is what I mean with the convergent. We brave to converge the theory of mass communication theory and interpersonal communication. If we look at the communication, the phenomenon like this, be brave to make a convergent. And not only we look at, this is the media power to make a spiral of the issue, but the audience now make the powerful for the issue. I think it's mean of the convergent theory. Be brave to use that one.
Yeah, so taking risks is part of research, right? So that's something that we all need to understand, that research is supposed to be a trial and error. It's not supposed to be perfect. Okay, so I think we'll go directly to the next question. I think we only have, I'd say we are running a bit of time, but we did start late. So I'm gonna have another one question from here in the front. Mic-nya di mana ya? Oh, di sana tadi ya. Oke, berarti dari sana ke sini ya, karena kita sudah waktunya terbatas. Satu dari sini sama Oke.
Thank you, everyone. My name is Ko Gerson, and I'm currently come from Universitas Bunda Mulia from Jakarta. As an editor of a journal, I'm interested in the discussion about AI, in which you involve AI, ChatGPT, in this case, as a writers. Because at some points, we have to measure which ChatGPT as co-author or they are the author, but we don't know how to measure about that. You speak about application analysis, and as far as I know, till now, there are no 100% accurate measurement about that. And especially with ChatGPT, how we can measure how much they involve in our writings. And for example, if I just write the journal in Bahasa Indonesia, and then I use AI to paraphrase that, and it will be detected as 100% AI written text because of this paraphrase. But in fact, it's my own words, just that it got paraphrased by the AI. How we measure about that and how we can accept or reject, especially for us who works as an editor in journals. Thank you.
Can anyone put
Just
I'm very possessive about my mic.
yeah, as I mentioned just now, yes, we do have special apps, yeah, but I can't remember right now because I can't even ask because I have no data. I will let you know, okay? I will let you know, and I will share the specific apps to capture the ChatGPT. Yeah. As for because we do exercise that one, okay? We screening the articles using that. Other than turn it in, we also do the ChatGPT kind of screening. Okay, so depends on you actually whether because different journal will implement different policy on ChatGPT. Okay, it's not mandatory for everyone. It depends on your journal. If you say that you are not allowed ChatGPT, then that is your policy. If you allow, as for me, we allow 10% only. Okay, because of that particular apps help us to justify. Okay, this kind of articles they have only 10%, not more than 10. Okay, we can accept. Okay, so that is my journal's policy. All right.
So,
am I answering you? Paraphrase.
I think that's actually related to the next question that I have, which is like, how do you actually manage the policies as editors and chief editors? Like, what are the qualifications that you're actually looking for in accepting an article? And I think one of them would be like, how do you actually define whether people, if you do turn it in, you are picked up if you're actually just copy pasting, right? But you need to paraphrase. So how do you look into that? And that's the
paraphrasing. I think it is legal. It's legit to do paraphrasing because as in thesis writing, we also encourage to rephrase, right? We can't ambil semuanya untuk then claim it's ours kan? Then I think it's okay to rephrase.
Yes, in Javanese it's called jiplat, yeah, but I think my Javanese is much better than my Indonesian actually, so that's the term. So if English is copy pasting, right? But this is something that you cannot just directly conduct. So no, what is the policy for rephrasing? Because you cannot just copy paste. So Ibu Tiwi, you have something to add.
I have experience with the student who come to her proposal to propose her research, and then I will confuse when I read the proposal related to the theory, and I try to find with the zero GPT what's happened. 70% is coming from GPT. How it comes? This is the proposal from the student. And then what it's mean for me, and then what it's mean for us. the nature of human interaction with the machine, with the ChatGPT, including where we must put, where the boundaries lie between humanity and technology, and how humans should behave toward this ChatGPT. This is the real what I have experienced. You just want to copy and then you was just to paraphrase. Is it depend on you, depend on the human, how we can conduct when we talk with the machine, because we must remember human element remains fundamental to ChatGPT. I think this is the key for when we use ChatGPT. And it happened now. Students use the proposal with the ChatGPT, and then we can, in my university, it's the same with the Bu Norma. We have only 10%, and then we have a very special to look at the student who copy or who got from ChatGPT. It's the same with the Turnitin. Not only Turnitin, but with ChatGPT too. I think it's.
So I guess the policy, related to the next question I had, as I mentioned, is how do you actually decide or the qualifications that you're looking for? We've talked about the use of ChatGPT as well as using Turnitin or Grammarly or something that helps us, especially of non-English speakers, to upgrade or to enhance our writing skills, especially in English. So perhaps, are there any other factors or any other qualifications that you look into so that the journal managers here also, like, especially in the days, we cannot use the same way, right, to do it, to manage a journal like previously. So perhaps, have you had any changes in the way you've managed your journals? Would you like to start, Jandima?
This is the like a egg and chicken. I think you are worried too much. Yes, really. From my experience, when the submission come, because there are two perspectives. As a teacher, if you teach the person long enough, you know their style. So you know that this is not you. It's happened in St. Paul University. We were discussing about the student using the proposal, submit the proposal using ChatGPT. So the professor said, "Oh, is this you? I don't have the student name AI. So this is not you, this is AI, student name AI. So you bring it, so list it, so fail. So just submit." But as a journal, because I think there are rules, like our journal use APA 7. So it has there how to paraphrase, how to everything. So if you are honest, you follow the guideline. We also, the journal, we follow the guideline, so we see. And usually, because the reviewer are the person that knows about the contents, so the reviewer, because if you accept to review this certain topic, it means you know, and you knows mean you should be familiar with the citation or something and the ChatGPT. So usually it's failed from the reviewer's point. If the reviewer found that most of it from the ChatGPT, because they have a right to check and they can reject from that. So you not come to the board. So, and from your asking, I think don't worry too much. If it is really you, it's honest, But it's okay. For me, don't go to ChatGPT because you have digital footprint. Somebody will know that your paper been to so many things, and it is likely that you use ChatGPT to paraphrase you. So just that honesty. So you can do nothing. It's a cat and mouse trying to catch the person. So we publish, and then if we found out later, we just retract the paper. So just that. You are not God to know everything.
I believe that's quite going back to our ethical values in how we also use any technologies that we adopt, right? We should not take advantage of it, but how to actually use it as an advantage. Maybe any more you'd like to add, Dr. Norma?
Can we wait for a while? Okay, let me share my experience in screening an article that sent to General Komunikasi. Yeah? The first thing is that we do the screening part. First, the turning in, and then the chat GPT. If it is okay, then it goes to another step, which is, for me, the best part to look at an article is into its methodology, because methodology is the most important element in so-called scientific writing. All of just now we try to explain the ChatGPT things, kind of the content of ChatGPT or writing. Okay, that is, to me, that is something to do in the first part of our article. That is in our introduction, probably our literature review. Okay, in order to make our language or our grammar correct. Okay, but for me, the best part is methodology, because if you do a rigorous methodology, rigorous analysis, it shows in your methodology. Okay, so meaning that if your methodology is good, then it is good. Okay, so it will reflect the whole articles, meaning that, oh, okay, this is kind of legit or genuine. Okay, so that is my way of looking at articles sent to General Komunikasi. Okay, other than tools, that is the first part lah. The first part is the tools, the turning in and the ChatGPT, and the second part is obviously on methodology, and then methodology, of course, your finding. Then it goes back to the first part of your writing. Okay.
Yes, I I support Dr. Norma. For our AJPOR, we look into the scope first. If it's fall into our scope, and then we look into methodology, which is very important. If the methodology that the author use and explain well and sound, so that we call the desk evaluation. So after that, if it's past these two spots, we just send to the reviewer. So that's on the preliminary, and then let the reviewer justify the rest. Because at the beginning, we really look into the methodology. if you explain well, so it's go, just that.
Maybe I just want to add, I agree with to all the speaker. And then I put it from when we put as a student or a lecturer or researcher and our other user, we must remind the development theory as the basis of analysis in our paper published, always developing. We must remember this. Following this development, the idea that we express in scientific work are always updated. This is the key word. We must update our theory. And then for us as a journal manager, we must pay more attention to the paper that will publish from the theoretical construct use. Convergent theory or whatever theory, we must pay attention from this. It's my opinion.
Thank you, Devi. So I guess it all goes back again to what is the main basis of our policies in accepting these papers, because we cannot just accept as is. And I also, the other way around, the ones who are submitting must understand the policies that are being provided by the journals, because, I mean, if you are submitting and you don't understand, that makes it look bad on yourself as well, right? So vice versa, yes. Yeah, so the guidelines you must follow. So that's good. So I think we are a bit pressured for time, but we do have one interesting question that I would like to pose to all the speakers today is this, because you are all researchers as well, and all of us are, as journal managers, are also researchers. Just to decide, what are your decision factors, whether you want to conduct a research and know that that is publishable. So just one sort of like tip of the tongue or something that are given to us as researchers here based on your, I guess, on your experience. Would you like to start, Dr. Jantima?
I just share you from my experience in selecting because I have very broad background. I have a libraries and information science degree. I have a law degree. I have a political science degree and communication. And my experience is I am the lecturer and I teach communication research for my whole life in the university. And I am, my other subject is PR. And then later I am heavily into the marketing communication. So of course, the research has to be in this area. But to thinking about starting the project, the first thing I think about funding. So the funding is very important. So when you begin your research, so you just shop around the funding, the funding agency. So in Thailand, which is the National Research Council, is the biggest organization that give funding. And upon that, so I just look into the area that they usually give and match the topic or the area, the concentration that they will give to our expertise. And this is the world of interdisciplinary. Usually the funding agency encourage the interdisciplinary project. So I have to find a partner. So that is my strategy, find a partner. Because to be able to get the funding, it will add the score to your institution. The biggest, the funding, the biggest score that, the highest score that you have. So that is my strategy, funding. And then my area and the partner. So that is the thing. And Another thing is that your job, your responsibility. I teach marketing communication, so my area has to be, the main area has to be something on marketing communication. But if you look into my profile, I have heavily profile on health communication and also branding and cultural tourism. So this comes from the area of my work. Health communication because of my personal relationship with the group of the nursing college, with my sister work there, and then I have to help them promote the research in this area. And it's happened that health communication are heavily funded by the agency. So that is the criteria that I pick up. That is unlike the other, because fundings, our team ability. And so the output, you asked about the publishable output, it is important because when you apply for the funding, you have to tell them also your output has to be published or disseminated in national and international area. So from that, because once you get the funding, you have to finish your project. And you cannot change your project. And you look for the journal. And if you find the journal that is very good and fit into your is so fast something. And my strategy is that, so we see if it's the area is related. Once, this is my personal technique with the team. Once you want to submit the paper to that particular journal, you have to look into their policy, look into the area, and then if your theory that used is quite related, so when you write your finding, your paper, you have to use the journal area or the terminology that used in that area, but without changing the concept of your the research. But the terminology can be borrowed, things like that. So this is my strategy of doing research and make it acceptable to the journal.
Thank you. Would you like to share your experience?
Let me share my way of doing research. Okay, do it my way, my own way. Okay, first thing, I will, of course, I must have an idea what to do. Okay, so to get an idea to support my idea, I just Google the keyword. Okay, the keyword of my the whole idea of my research. Okay, let's say I want to do kind of fake news. Okay, that is for example fake news. Okay, you search fake news on Google, Mr. Google too, and then you look at how many hits for that particular fake news. So I want to be part of that particular kind of research, which is, I believe fake news is much popular now because of the new media, the viral things, kan? And then from there, it shows that, okay, this is kind of a popular issues that you can take on, because I don't want to make research which is what we call as short sendiri. You believe that you are the only one yang buat research tu, and yet sebenarnya so many people, so many scholars yang dah buat research yang kita nak buat tu sebenarnya, kan? Tapi we feel that we are the only one yang nak buat. Okay, so from there nampak kan dia punya hit tu berapa. So if you are entering as I said just now, fake news, so fake news will hit the head count of fake news tu banyak. So from there, kita cari, okay, so this is interesting topic, what has been done by scholars and then what has not been done yet. Yang itu yang kita nak come out untuk fill in the gaps. Itu the no. The gaps of the research, yes. So we try actually because doing research is filling a gaps kan. So we try to fill the gaps, whichever yang has been done baguslah kita jadikan contoh. But what has not been done yet, itu yang kita nak contribute the whole knowledge. Itu yang that's my way of doing research. Nak dapatkan idea topik apa ni. Okay.
Thank you. So,
that's for me.
Dr. TV, would you like to say something before we wrap up?
Sebenarnya I will talk in bahasa. Just want to titip pesan. I just want to titip pesan for the first one for journal manager. Untuk bisa memberikan lebih perhatian kepada fenomena-fenomena baru. Jadi kita tidak hanya menerima, okay, this is menarik fenomenanya, kemudian kita bisa menerima. Tetapi di belakang itu yang kita harus lihat, bahwa kalau kita sebagai pengelola jurnal communication, kita melihat bagaimana ke depannya untuk perkembangan dari ilmu komunikasi sendiri. Jadi tidak hanya terikat just only, okay, this is the good phenomenon, but kita melihat di belakang, mau diletakkan di mana untuk kemajuan komunikasi, ilmu komunikasi ini. Jadi pay more attention untuk perkembangan teori-teori yang adaptif. Ini menuntut kita. Juga demikian bagi para student ataupun researcher ataupun lecturer, itu juga mencari teori-teori baru yang lebih adaptif untuk melihat fenomena-fenomena baru. Tidak perlu takut untuk merasa kita kurang. Ini yang perlu penyadaran untuk pembelajaran. Ini saya hanya ingin titip pesan semacam ini. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. So, just to encapsulate again, to summarize, is that when we want to do research, it's always good to actually seek what others are actually doing, even through Professor Google. And don't forget that you always need to find the new things as well and make your theory more adaptable to current changes that's actually happening now. And of course, don't forget, how can you actually fund your research? Because you have ideas, but there's no way for us to fund it. It's going to be very difficult as well. So let's give a big hand of applause to our speakers today. I believe we've learned a lot, and of course we have time as well to exchange some contacts, because all of them will be here until this afternoon. And now I give back the opportunity for us to speak here back to the master ceremonies. Thank you very much.
Okay, Dr. Nia, thank you so much. That was very interesting discussion as well. Big applause again to all the speakers and our moderator. Next, certificate appreciation to all plenary speakers and moderator for the plenary session by the chairman of APJIKI. We would like to invite the Excellency Professor Raja Pritonga and also Dr. Lintang Ratri Rahmiaji to hand a token of appreciation to the plenary speaker and to the moderator. For the first, Prof. Norma, and then Prof. Chantima, and also Associate Professor Ibu Tiwi, PhD. The first, the certificate appreciations to Professor Norma from School of Media and Communication Studies, Faculty of Social Sciences and Humanities, University Kebangsaan Malaysia. And also Prof. Norma as an editor-in-chief as Journal Komunikasi, Malaysian Journal of Communication. Thank you so much, Prof. Thank you so much, Prof. And the second plenary speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Chantima Kiokao from St. Paul University, Manila, Philippines, and also as an editor-in-chief of Asian Network for Public Opinion Research, ANPOR. Thank you so much, Prof. And to Dr. Anda Prahastiwi Utari, MSc PhD from Universitas 11 Maret, Surakarta, Indonesia. She is editor about impressive journal Ilmiah Media, Public Relation and Komunikasi. And last but not least, to all our moderator, Ibu Dr. Nia Nastiti MA. Thank you so much. And please take a picture together. APJIKI. APJIKI. The symbol of APJIKI. Yes. All right. Very nice. Okay, thank you so much to all the speakers and also our moderator. That was such very interesting discussion. And also Prof. Rajab and Dr. Lintang. Yes, all the speakers and also moderator, you can come to your position. Yes. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is the end of our plenary session for today. And this time we have a lunch break. And before that, I'm going to make an announcement after lunch break. So all the presenters can go to their rooms, the parallel rooms, and also all the presenter can come again in here, in hall, the third floor, in this room, okay, in 1 p.m. Okay, 1 p.m. Directly, not be late, okay? Okay, first come, first serve. Okay, 1 p.m. all the presenters who wants to presentations, all the research, come again in here via offline. And also we have online through Zoom meetings. Okay? Okay, this is the end of our conference. I'm Nuning and also my partners, Opi. So thank you so much for your attending here. And then this time we have lunch break. Thank you so much. And we said the closing, Om Santi Santi Santi. Om Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom Nama Budaya. And very good afternoon. To all the presenters, please cross-check for your panel book and parallel session schedule.
Cek, cek. Cek 1.
Itu kayaknya lebih
Cek 1.
Cek 1. Ya ini kan lebih mantap.
Cek 1, 2, 3.
Nih, hengkang kan ini, hengkang, hempaskan. Cek 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Panitia. Best panitia, sing pakai rok.
Cek 1, 2, 3. Cek 1. Cek 1 2 3. Cek 1. Cek 1. Cek.
Cek. Cek. Cek. Cek, cek. Cek. Cek.
Cek, cek. Nah kan, bagusan ini. Welcome again, all the audience. We will start the closing ceremony. All the audience in the outset, we have coffee and tea break. So please enjoy before we are going to the closing ceremony. And of course, the announcement for the best speaker and the best paper. Very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, all the audience. Now we would like to announce who's the best presenter and who the best paper. So please, to the Excellency Ibu Dr. Nia, please come forward on the stage and announce the best presenter and the best paper. The best presenter goes to, and the best paper goes to Nuning. Oh no. Bunia? Prof. Rajab? To the Excellency Prof. Rajab, please come forward.
Thank you, Ms. Nuning, for the introduction. I think we lost quite a few of our APJIKI. Oh, there's Mas Eddie. Mas Eddie, can you come and Mbak Lintang come here on stage to help announce the best papers and the best presenters? We are now quartet.
Drum roll, drum roll.
Okay, so we will now announce the winner for the best papers. So we have about 90 papers altogether, if I can. 99 papers.
99.
Okay, 99 papers, although I believe some dropped, but only quite a few. And then from that, we categorize into two different types of papers, which is the manager, the journal editor or the managers, and then the non-journal managers. So there are two categories because the non-journal managers are like 40%. So that's quite an interest from everyone. So we thought that maybe we should give them a best paper as well. And from those categories, we finalized 10 best papers for each category. So 20 altogether, and
The winner is.
drum roll. Any drum rolls? So for the best paper for non-journal editors, I would like Malintang to announce. S. Sari Nastiti. No,
So the winner of best paper for the non-journal editors is congratulations for the title is the title is Influential Factors on the Political Orientation of Young Female Voters. The author is Safira Hasna Rufira Arindita and Tarisa Dinda from Universitas Al-Azhar, Indonesia. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
So can the winner come up on stage? I think you are here, right? Yes.
Yay!
So the certificate, since this is last minute, we did not print, but we do have it on screen. See?
Oh! I think
be-
Safira is one of our author too in Interaksi.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
right?
Okay. So, winner for the journal editors category. So again, from 10, we went all the way down to one. So I would like to request Prof. Opaidi will be for the best presenters because he was there back and forth, right? So for the best paper,
Okay. The winner is which one?
The title is.
Okay, the title is.
Oops,
Whoops.
oops.
No, 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 no.
The title is Social Escape or Concealment of Sins, the Communication Corruption Analysis of the Secondary Social Media Account Use. Who is? Asri Anissa Nasution and Bambang Eka Sukma Wijaya. Congratulations from Bakri University.
Oh, congratulations
Congratulations.
from Bakri University.
Is the person here? I think online, right? Online.
Online.
Okay. So we can
Congratulations.
interact again. So can we show on the screen? Are you on the screen? Are not attending?
Okay.
Ah, okay. Wah, batal dong. Ya. Reject? No.
Reject.
I don't think that's fair. Okay, so now we have best presenters. So the best presenters are those given to ones that are offline because we can see their body language as well as how they really understand the content of the paper that they deliver because the person should not be reading from their text, but should be free-flowing in providing the content or the presentation. So for session 1, we have, would you like to announce? Yes.
This one, the session 1, room 1, in here, Aula Pasca
So we have 2 rooms and then 2 breakout sessions. So we have 4 best presenters.
Ooh.
I'm sorry we're giving you a task to stay there all the time. All right, go ahead.
Oke, session 1, room 1, room 1, sorry. Dr. Aprilianti Pratiwi, University, Pancasila University, Jakarta.
Okay,
The
congratulations.
title is Digital Storytelling as a Communication Strategy for Social Change, course Pandawara Group through TikTok. Congratulations, Dr. Aprilianti Pratiwi.
I think she's here, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Sholat ya?
Solat.
Okay.
Okay.
So session 1.
Actually, I told them to wait, right? But I guess
Okay.
they didn't. Next.
The session 1, room 2. Congratulations for
Devi Wening Astari from Amikom University.
Oh. The entitle is
Congratulations.
Construction of the Symbolic Reality of the K-pop Community on Twitter. Congratulations,
progress.
Devi. Wow. I'm sorry, Mbak Nuning. The committee cannot. Okay, so let's move. Let's move to
Session 2, room
So
1.
the session 2 for room 1 and then also for room
room 2.
Okay. Session 2, room 1. Safira Hasna from Al-Azhar University, Indonesia.
She's
So you-
already up here.
You got double awards. Congratulations. Okay, so the session 2, room 2. Congratulations. This is from Bunda Mulia University. Congratulations, Ko Gerson Raf Manuel with article entitled Analysis of the Use of Instagram Social Media as a Place to Create the Trend of Showing Off Mental Illness to Other Instagram Users. Congratulations.
Did he just go home? Okay. I thought he
Okay.
was sitting on that side near the restroom.
Ah.
Mungkin dilihat lagi duduk-duduk.
Go to the restroom?
No, he was eating snack.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, hopefully he is
Okay.
online listening to this. Well, thank you everyone. Prof. Rajab, would you like to close? But we should take a picture together with the ones who are here.
Together.
Congratulations! All the best speakers, all the best presenters, and also the best papers. Cheers, Bali!
Terima kasih, selamat ya.
Congrats!
Selamat.
Wow, double award.
So back to you, Miss
Okay.
Nuning, for the closing speech.
Once again, applause to all the winners, the best presenters, the best papers. Wow, that was very interesting. Now we'll move to the closing remark from Prof. Raja.
Thank you,
Ya.
Mbak Nuning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
I prefer speak on bahasa ya, supaya kita lebih merasa dekat. Pertama-tama kita sudah menyelenggarakan kegiatan ini untuk pertama kali dan sungguh ini adalah keberanian yang perlu kita apresiasi karena baru pertama kali dan langsung diadakan tingkat internasional. Dan oleh karena itu mohon maaf kalau penyelenggaraannya masih ada yang kurang di sana sini. Tetapi ini sebuah peluang yang menurut saya ini berkat kerja keras teman-teman ini bisa diwujudkan. Dan untuk luarannya mungkin kita masih perlu waktu seminggu atau lebih untuk menentukan distribusi paper yang 99. Ya, 99 itu terbagi ke distribusi seluruhnya ke jurnal-jurnal yang terakreditasi Sinta 2 sampai Sinta 6. Kalau nanti peluangnya sampai di Sinta 4 pun tak mengapa dia sampai Sinta 4. Ya, kalau sudah terpenuhi. Kita usahakan mengisi di Sinta 2, 3, dan 4 lebih dahulu. Dan untuk para teman-teman semua yang berkesempatan hadir di sini sampai akhir sore ini, terima kasih panitia mengucapkan dan atas kesempatan yang baik ini. Saya masih mengundang besok masih ada satu acara lagi coaching klinik kita adakan di Universitas Pendidikan Nasional di tempatnya Bu Nuning. Silakan kalau mau bergabung situ acaranya untuk kita. Kemudian juga ada International Conference besok ya di situ ya dengan Prof. Norma yang akan menjadi pembicara di sana. Boleh juga ya, bisa hadir juga di sana ya. Jam berapa Bu Nuning? Jam 8 kalau ada waktu boleh mampir di Undiknas. Nanti jam 9-nya kita coaching klinik. Bagaimana menyiapkan jurnal menuju Sinta 1 atau Scopus. Itu besok materinya ada Pak Uwes. Kang Wes dari Universitas Islam UIN Bandung ya, UIN Sunan Gunung Jati Bandung. Dan besok juga ada Pak Yoga dari Kemendikbud, tapi beliaunya online. Itu mungkin yang bisa disampaikan sebagai penghormatan kami. Terima kasih para Prof. Norma, Prof. Jantima, Prof. Bu Tiwi atas kesediaannya mengisi acara yang baik ini. Kita berharap tahun depan kita bisa bertemu kembali untuk acara yang serupa tetapi mungkin formatnya nasional. Karena 2 tahun sekali internasional, setahun sekali kita akan nasional. Kita selang-seling waktunya. Untuk tempat nanti mungkin tadi beberapa sudah ada yang bersedia menawarkan. Terima kasih atas tawarannya untuk menjadi tuan rumah. Nanti kita pilih di mana tempatnya kira-kira ya. Itu teman-teman sekalian, maka dengan resmi acara ini dinyatakan ditutup. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, applause once again to Professor Raja Pritonga. Thank you so much for your closing remarks. To the audience, this is the end of our parallel session. And once again, congratulations to all of you here. I think all of you here the best presenter. And don't forget tomorrow we will say again to Undiknas University, Universitas Pendidikan Nasional. Yeah, and we're going to do our coaching clinic. Okay, I think this is enough, Prof? Oh, yeah. So now we are going to photo session. All the participants come forward on the stage. Ya. Oh, masih ada ya. Atau sekarang ada beberapa yang ada ya. Boleh yuk, Bapak Ibu silahkan kita foto. Ya. Ada musik nggak kakak? Nice. Ayo Bapak Ibu silakan. Prof Jantima, Prof Norma, all the participants, all students, yes, you can come again. You can come too. Semuanya aja, all of you. Silakan. Ayo, the committee. Mari semua students. Thank you so much for the Udayana University students ya. Terima kasih teman-teman mahasiswa dari Udayana University. Ya, very interesting. Ya, silahkan. Ayo, nggak apa-apa. Ayo foto. Ayo nak kita potret. Boleh. Si kengkeng. Ayo. Ayo teman-teman. Mahasiswa depan ya. Ayo gengs. Oke, gengs. Kakak tinggi sana di atas kak. Ih, jangan injak HP saya, Masya Allah. Ibu Tiwiku, Ibu. Oh, foto-foto mulu. Ya, gak apa-apa kan studentsnya ini senang. Makasih ya teman-teman mahasiswa, operator, thank you so much. Teman-teman yang di online juga, participants, all the participants from Zoom meetings, thank you so much. Oke, miring kata. Mereng. Kalau di Bali teh mereng. Hai. Oke, gaya formal dulu ya. Oke. Formal gitu. Ya gitu nanti gaya ceria. Tapi yang ASN hati-hati. Hati-hati. Kayak bebas ya, bebas. Ayo bebas, ayo teman-teman bebas guling-guling boleh. Yuk. Oke. Oh enggak. Salam semangat aja. Kepalkan tangan, nah ini boleh. Oh sekali lagi. APJIKI. Salah penyebutan, maaf. APJIKI. APJIKI. Oke, terima kasih semua. Yeay. See you tomorrow ya. See you tomorrow. Prof. Jantima, thank you so much. See you tomorrow at Undiknas University for coaching clinic. Thank you so much. Om Santi 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 Om. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Shalom, namo buddhaya, and very good afternoon.